be in the house.
It's about game time, bring the pain time.
What have you been up to?
Oh man, we're redoing the backyard. Ooh. Yeah, taking out the old brick, fireplace. Girl, your nails may.
Feeling you, FP. And then,
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for the Lakers, Reeves in at shooting guard. James is the small forward. The post pair for him will be Vanderbilt and Ayton. And it's Doncic in at the one spot. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now here's LeBron. Pass to Ayton. Rocket 6. Kept alive. And there's Reeves putting it right back in.
And when you go up against Reeves, you know he's going to fight and scrap for everything he can get.
From 10 feet out, that one wide left. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Listen, when he entered the league, DiVincenzo was not a great three-point shooter, but he certainly worked himself into it.
On the wing, Reeves. Edwards defending. No one covered.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, we saw a transformation with Luka over the summer as he committed himself to getting in the best shape of his life. And a much leaner Luka started showing up in late July, shortly after he recruited Marcus Smart to the Lakers. No doubt about it, guys. Luka.
He's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 12. Number 12.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. MP making his way into the NBA now, but his journey has taken him to Europe, where he spent a season playing for Paris FC.
I don't know too much about his time there, but I know that Paris FC is well known for how they develop players. MP seemingly made a huge leap in his skill set and approach, and that's what has led him here to the NBA.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Back to you guys.
He's left an imprint, no doubt. Thanks a lot, Allie. Gobert, the pass to Mr. Clutch. The fader. Reeves with the rebound. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
He gets it in there. Lakers leading by 3. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. From deep, James. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Over Vanderbilt. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Reeves. 12 points his last outing. Ayton in the high post. Gobert with the block. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 1. 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
The guard pair will be Doncic and Reeves. Maxi Kleber is out there with Hayes. And it's Smart into the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Reeves the pass to Doncic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and, yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Great positioning inside from Doncic.
He's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Mr. Clutch's shot is off. Lakers trail by 4. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Reed with the screen on Doncic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's your Lakers squad.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Arabia's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards is checked in. Here's Reeves. He has 5. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Over in the corner, Doncic. Luka hits the 3.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for 3.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Puts up a 3. And the 3 is knocked down. Deep ball good and a nice shot from Mr. Clutch.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. Back to Randall. Inside, here's Mr. Clutch. Backed in, coming off an assist from Randall. Mr. Clutch has got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And the shot goes in. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night.
The orchestrator, Doncic, knows where everyone is at all times and completely dictates the pace.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for the Lakers. Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Jake LaRavia. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. And then for Minnesota, Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That one is off. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have. Yeah, that's his second made three of the quarter, third of the game so far.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Edwards. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Hard kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic. Gobert with the block.
Stellar defense. Gobert will have him thinking twice about bringing it inside again.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Marcus Smart.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
Here's Doncic. And again, the Lakers no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And that one drops for him.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here.
That's how to stand your ground under the glass. He was determined.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan passport shot from Reeves. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, almost had it. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
A look here now at Minnesota. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in their first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They've got to play with more force defensively, if you ask me. You got to make them feel you.
Yeah, touch them up if you have to. Right now, you're putting them no resistance.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say, Mr. Clutch? An impressive effort here today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Outside, Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. And there's Randall on the assist from Edwards. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Doncic. It's good from the top of the key. Doncic has got 15.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor, as complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Back to Randall. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And it's Doncic missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Reeves outside. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. On the wing, Doncic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Randall left side. 5 to shoot. Out to Edwards. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from James. For 3, Edwards. LeBron grabs the miss. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Doncic outside. From outside, off the mark.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Yeah, they did a great job of controlling the pace throughout the game and keeping the defense on their heels.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for 8. Jake LaRavia comes in for Vanderbilt. Connect, he's checked in for LeBron. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Doncic. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Clark, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Mr. Clutch in for Dante DiVincenzo.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Reeves, and again, no good by the Lakers.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
And Reed throws it down.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Reeves the pass to LaRavia. Reeves with the screen on Miller. Back to Reeves. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Reeves has got 7 points in the game. Timberwolves leading by 11. Here's Mr. Clutch. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
LA has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And you know the drive is coming from Reeves, but you still can't stop it.
Reed gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Jake LaRavia out there with Dalton Connect. Then there's Smart. Then it's Austin Reed. And it's Hayes in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Clark for 3. Here's Reed. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Hayes the pass to Reeves. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nice job finishing that with the hammer. I love seeing Reeves go up aggressively.
Here's Mr. Clutch. No good with the triple. Lakers trail by 11. Now Reed. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Timberwolves leading by 11.
Stay there.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Andre Ayton's checked in for Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Jake LaRavia. James checked in for Dalton Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Smart. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Edwards, he's checked in for Bones Highland. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mr. Clutch. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. LeBron outside. From outside the arc. Knocks down the three ball.
And in that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Outside Edwards. Now Randall. From 7. That one is off.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Doncic driving the lane. Plays it in off the window.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's bandstand time. Get ready to win. Like everyone watching. Look at those moves. You gotta dance like everyone is watching. Let's see what we got.
Mr. Clutch is checked in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Minnesota substitution. Number 12. Number 12.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Randall got it to go off the glass.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
James outside. James cooking from deep.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And the shot goes in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Doncic for the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
No good there.
It's really a tale of two quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
From outside, McDaniels pulls it down.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Mr. Clutch.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Shooting one.
One shot.
And this summer, Greg, new contracts for LeBron and Luka. And the Lakers have reloaded around their stars.
And there are always high expectations when you don the purple and gold, but some tough competition in the West. They will have their work cut out for them.
And the Timberwolves with possession. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And good, the three-point shot, good for Mr. Clutch. So it's the Lakers now. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations on the win, MP. You led by example tonight, finishing with a double-double. Talk about it.
Yeah, it's not something I'm thinking about while the game is happening. It's just reading the game and looking for my spots, places where I can make a positive impact, you know? Wherever that happens to be, but you always love to see a double-double. Feels good to fill up the stat sheet.
I'll bet. Congrats, MP.
Appreciate it.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thanks, Dom. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. See you next time.
What's up, MP?
There's an air of anticipation in the building, and especially for this young man, MP, playing for the first time on his home floor. A special moment for sure. Hello and welcome to Sunday night NBA action here on 2K Sports. Here with Grant Hill, Doris Burke, and Ali LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining us at the broadcast table tonight, our very special guest, Shams Charania. Great to have you with us, Shams.
Great to be here, BA. Great to be here with you guys. I very much look forward to this.
We'll see if you say that when you're done with us here. A look at Indiana's starting group. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. Nesmith out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the 5. And for Minnesota, Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And this summer, the NBA owners approving the $1.5 billion sale of the Minnesota Timberwolves, Sean.
How about that? An absolute steal. We're never going to see a team sold for $1.5 billion again, BA. And when you see a team selling like that, it means more investments are coming. The Wolves play in the second oldest arena in the NBA, so I'm told getting a new one built over the next decade is the next order of business for the Timberwolves.
Feels like the right time for an up-and-coming team. They were almost there last season.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Here's DiVincenzo. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Huff. Halliburton for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. And Shams with younger teams like OKC taking the reins. New stars for fans to get acquainted with. Any concern there for the league?
You know, BA, I think the parity in all these young up-and-coming players is good, and it would probably be more of a concern if these young teams weren't as formidable. But listen, stars like LeBron James, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, they have had their heyday. You want to see that next generation of players ready to carry the mantle, whether that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic, Cooper Flag, the list goes on.
And the basket by Edwards.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Launches a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And more, we're seeing teams run 1 center with 4 perimeter players, Shams. What's changed?
Well, it's a copycat league. When things are going great, other teams want to copy. And so what we're seeing now is teams' most effective lineups, more shooting and more mobility. That usually overbalances any deficit you have as far as shot blocking or rebounding in today's NBA.
Here's Huff. Back to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Pass to Nesmith. The 3 is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Edwards against Halliburton. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Siakam, no good.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back to you, B.A.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. His last outing, we saw him score 22.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Back to Randall. Outside Edwards. For 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's the screen. Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Edwards looking it over. Out to DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. Last year, we heard stars like Kevin Durant say they wish more attention was paid to the game. There is great attention paid to the game in a lot of different areas, and I know a lot of the older players are a little uncomfortable with that. Where do you stand on all of this?
Well, listen, VA, every player deserves to have their perspective heard, and they're the ones playing. They're the product at the end of the day. Trades, signings, free agency, coach hirings, firings, that's all a part of the game as well. I think everyone in the game understands that. For me, as long as I'm being fair, accurate, responsible with everything that I do and my information, that's all that matters. I think that's all players, coaches, execs care about.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. McConnell and Nembhard are in the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Siakam in at the 5. Here's Mr. Clutch. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. That one goes in. Reed's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, Reed setting the screen, then has the smarts to find the soft spot in the defense.
Shams, with so many entertainment options out there, Commissioner Silver has said the league cannot be complacent.
Boy, is there ever. I mean, you think about the new TV deals, you think about the rise of social media. We're seeing so much innovation in this world, just in general, across all sports, and the NBA is no different. And certainly, the league office has been very proactive, looking to improve this product at every turn. And a lot of this is around social media and around the internet and around their young consumers and young fans.
Here's Nembhard following the score by Minnesota. Fires the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Offensive board. A slam dunk by Reed.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
McConnell with it. No made baskets yet. Pass to Walker. Out to the right wing. And when it comes to NBA moves, a pretty great summer for the state of Texas, Shams.
Ton of action in Texas, BA. Cooper Flagg to Dallas, Dylan Harper to San Antonio, and Kevin Durant to Houston. These are major moves, and it's going to be hard to mess with Texas. These teams are loading up. They're all trying to be a contender in the Western Conference.
That Texas triangle is going to be formidable once again real soon. So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Siakam, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play. The officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Walker. Nesmith comes in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Here's Halliburton. And Indiana misses again. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Kept alive. Siakam. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. DiVincenzo with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, no good.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Nesmith with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the Pacers making a change here. Huff's checked in. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mr. Clutch. Minnesota again missing.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
All right, Chums, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
And as always, Shams with some great stuff there. I'll tell you what, this guy knows all when it comes to the NBA.
No doubt, Shams is the guy when you're looking for the inside scoop. So well connected and respected around the league.
Something that MP has that not many other rookies can claim: championship experience. MP was a key member for his team that won a title in the European League.
Yeah, and there's no substitute for experience like that. MP might be a rookie, but to have played in a European championship game is something that goes a long way as far as composure on the court.
And he makes a first. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Halliburton using the vertical there.
But we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Buries it from 3. Mr. Clutch has got 7 now in this quarter. The Pacers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Outside Mathurin. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
These are return tickets from the court. And get ready for the fifth half-court shot. They're taking them off the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for Indiana, it's a long season, but you don't want to dig yourself in a hole this early.
In a few months, they won't even remember the bad start. unless they keep losing. Then they will.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Now Edwards. He's got 9. DiVincenzo on the wing. Nesmith covering. DiVincenzo can't hit. Well, Indiana shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
ABA, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope.
Both teams will make substitutions. Minnesota's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Well, you love the relentless energy from Siakam. It's sort of a staple of his game. Gets to the offensive glass there.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Mr. Clutch. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far. You know, the other day I was checking out the magazine stand at the bookstore, and I saw MP right on the cover. How about that?
Oh, I saw it too at the supermarket. And you know what? Congrats to MP. Making a magazine cover is no doubt a I made it moment.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Mr. Clutch passes to Randall, and that one drops for him. Randall's got 8 points, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Huff can't get it to go. Minnesota in the lead. Randall, the pass to Mr. Clutch, to the paint. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Outside Nesmith. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Minnesota.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
A nice shot by Mr. Clutch.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Now Nesmith from deep. And Indiana misses again.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Gobert up and in on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Halliburton outside to win the run. And the dunk by Halliburton.
When Tyrese Halliburton is looking to be aggressive as a scorer, it sets every other aspect of his game. He is cooking.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. McDaniels passes to Mr. Clutch. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 15.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
The crossover. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 15. From the top of the key, he buries it. Mr. Clutch has got 17.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Pass to Walker. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team to be more physical and aggressive.
Yeah, something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough out there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. McConnell and Nembhard are in the backcourt. Walker out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. Minnesota leading by 8. Clark, the pass to Mr. Clutch. Shot from 16. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Yep, that one goes.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Counted. Mr. Clutch has got 10 points in just the second half.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Siakam. Nice job inside from Siakam.
Check out the move by Pascal Siakam. Stop it, don't hurt him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Edwards, he's checked in for Highland. And the Pacers also making a change. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Back to Edwards. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 8-point game. Fires from deep. Rebound by Mr. Clutch. Mr. Clutch has got 4 rebounds now.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard finds Walker. Halliburton surveys the floor. Nembhard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Banks it home. Big shot.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Pacers trail by 12. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. For Minnesota, Gobert's checked in for Reed, and McDaniels is subbed in for Clark. Then for Indiana, Huff's checked in for Toppin, Matherin comes in for Walker, and Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Nimhart. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Nimhart, he's checked in for Indiana. And he nails it!
Yeah, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Now Siakam. Nimhart outside. And the three misses. Matherin against McDaniels. Bucket is good!
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Siakam. Pascal gets it done in traffic.
Well, a little bit of quality defense will not deter Pascal Siakam. Go to work.
1:46 left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Nimhart. Now Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Mr. Clutch.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Matherin can't get the three. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Randall. Here's Mr. Clutch. From 13. Shot's no good. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's send it over to the sidelines to Jennifer Quintana.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with MP, the star tonight who broke the 30-point mark in the win. How did you balance knowing when to get your teammates going versus when it's time to look for your own shot?
Oh, the game is going to let you know. It has its own rhythm to it, a sort of flow. If you stay within the flow, you get a feel when to pass, when to shoot. The right play early on in the game may not necessarily be the right play at the end of the game. The game tells you. You just got to listen.
Keep finding your flow, MP. Thanks so much.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
Back to you, Brian.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
MP's going to surprise a lot of people, man. He did a really good job going against those guys in Europe as grown men. I think he's a really good sleeper pick for Rookie of the Year this year. Shout out MP.
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now, so that opens up a lot of doors for us.
Yeah, okay, drop some knowledge on me, Austin.
Okay, now, the deals available to you are driven largely by your fan count. More fans you earn, more money you earn.
Hey, I was never good at math, but that sounds like a simple equation to me.
Right. But there's also the question of play style, right?
Okay.
Different brands want different types of players. Some are more interested in scoring, some are interested in defense, others team play.
So, the more I can do, the better endorsements I could get with anyone.
Hey, every team needs a LeBron. Now, I put together a document that lists all the brands who've shown preliminary interest and what it would take to land an endorsement with them. So, take a look.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great. Austin, you know, I gotta let you know, I always appreciate the hard work you put in for me.
Of course. Now, you might have noticed that merchandising is the most lucrative category on that document.
Yeah, I have, Austin Kelly.
Okay, so if you want to make more money, it might behoove you to hit those benchmarks.
Consider me behooved.
I have to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon.
Well, you did it. You're in the starting lineup, man.
I'd be lying if I said I was surprised, but I appreciate it, Coach.
Good. Now you have to prove you belong.
Come on, Coach. You know I got it.
Look, I just want to be as clear as possible with you. And if we bench a vet tonight and start a rookie and you lay an egg, it makes the organization look real bad. And that can have ripple effects. Listen, I need you to go out and make an impact, at least on one end of the floor tonight.
Keep it real with me, Coach. Would you get in trouble if I didn't?
Well, I'll put it to you this way. There's a lot of politics when you reach this level. Things aren't always simple as X's and O's.
Yeah, see that right there? That's why you should know I won't let you down.
Ooh, I like that.
I got you, Coach.
Thanks, man.
National Basketball Association and the Minnesota Timberwolves are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disturbing behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using the proper or gestures, entering the court, or interrupting play. Spectators engaged in excessive behavior on subject to these statutes possible arrests. Please report any violations of these rules.
Up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Nuggets. For the Timberwolves, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Nuggets, Timberwolves, coming right up. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against Miami, that one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. Murray out there with Hardaway. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Mr. Clutch. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So, Greg, here we are, just about a week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action.
And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now let's check in with Allie and see what she has for us on MP. Allie, take it away.
We have a bit of a lineup change tonight. MP is stepping into the starting 5 in a move that many fans have been hoping for. Coach told me, quote, MP's earned it. He put in the time and he's done things the right way. He's looked like a starter for a while now. It's quite the journey for the rising star from Vermont.
You're right. Seems his moment has arrived. Thank you for the report. That's good for Mr. Clutch. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, a new ownership group taking over for the Timberwolves. There remains a commitment to continuity on the basketball side. And while creating a replacement for the league's second oldest arena is a priority, they've made it clear their commitment is to remain in Minnesota.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. There's Mr. Clutch following the score by Jamal Murray. To the inside, Randall. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And they call an illegal screen here. And let's take a moment to honor the Western Conference Player of the Week, Mr. Clutch.
He's really been on his A game lately. You know, the way their offense is set up, it really relies on his ability. He sets the tone each time down the floor, and he's been a lot of fun to watch.
Here's Mr. Clutch. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray for 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Mr. Clutch's shot is off. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Murray with it. Now guarded by Mr. Clutch. And Hardaway gets it to go.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 5. Pass to Murray. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to field the lane and get where he needs to be.
Back to Murray. Gordon with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 4-point game. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
And Minnesota has possession after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Mr. Clutch gets the bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
There's Mr. Clutch following the score by Jamal Murray. Gobert the pass to Mr. Clutch. It's hauled in by Jokic.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Pass to Murray. And here's Gordon. He's defended by Randall. Jokic finds Murray. From 17 feet out. Again, the miss by Murray.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
And he gets it to go.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now here's Johnson. Last game he had 12. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. That one drops for him. And that's 15 points for Jamal Murray.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Big group substitution here for Denver. Valanciunas is checked in for Jokic. Peyton Watson comes in for Aaron Gordon. Christian Brown's checked in for Johnson. And it's Brown in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Murray following the 3 by Minnesota. Sweet little floater. Murray's got 17 now.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him, because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Island deciding where to go with it. Pass to Miller. Plays it up and banks it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The finish. A huge slam. A perfect end to the fast break.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Now here's Murray. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Watson slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
I see him.
Murray against Highland. Murray kicks to Brown. Valanciunas sets a screen for Brown. Misses the three. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Reed. Miller with a screen on Valanciunas. Clark for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
So on the floor for Denver, Peyton Watson is out there with Christian Brown. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's... substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Edwards, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Mr. Clutch in for Mike Conley. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. Johnson, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Bruce Brown.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Back to Murray. And the officials call a traveling violation. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Christian Brown's checked in for Denver. The Timberwolves leading. This has truly been a special era, Clark, for this Nuggets franchise.
You know, it has been. There's no denying it. Over the last 5 years, they've held the second-best regular season record after the Celtics. Of course, the franchise got its first NBA title in 2023, thanks to the all-time greatness of Nikola Jokic.
Johnson sets the screen for Gordon. Offline with his three.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Hardaway. And another miss by Denver. Timberwolves leading by 5. And again it will fall. Must be good there for Mr. Clutch. Mr. Clutch has got 12 in the game. Denver's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Jokic kicks to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And it's 6 points for Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Guarded by Hardaway. One-on-one fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
From the moment that Christian Braun entered the league, he's played big, important minutes, winning the title with the Nuggets as a rookie.
Shoot two.
And the first one drops. And for Christian Braun, 3 high school state titles, then a national championship in college. And now Clark, an NBA champion in Denver.
Yeah, you can count the guys that have done that in the history of the NBA on maybe 2 hands. It might only be 1. You have to categorize him as a winner, if nothing else. I mean, and his game is all about quality. I mean, he does everything. He moves well without it. He can shoot it. He can drive it. He defends well. I mean, he's just a throwback all-around good guard.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you, Kevin.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Gordon, the pass to Hardaway. And again, Denver, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Down low, 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Outside Hardaway, trying to find Jokic, gets it to him. Out to Hardaway from downtown. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at the Timberwolves, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Timberwolves.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here is Edwards. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's Mr. Clutch in the point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway against Edwards. No good on the shot. Johnson surveying the floor. Murray the pass to Jokic. Here's the teardrop. On the wing, Hardaway. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. Timberwolves leading by 5. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And here's Gordon from outside. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Another shot. Too easy inside from Jokic.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Shoots. A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got 6.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. Denver passing it around. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Out to Hardaway. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mr. Clutch lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Stolen by Gordon. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the basket by Johnson.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
3rd quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Edwards passes to Mr. Clutch. That one goes in. 23 points for Mr. Clutch. The Nuggets trail by 4. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Puts up a deep 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the right side. Pass to Mr. Clutch. 6 to shoot. McDaniels kicks to Randle. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Gordon with a screen on McDaniels. Johnson for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Here's Mr. Clutch. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Mr. Clutch has got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Kicks it out to Johnson. Outside Hardaway. The Nuggets with another miss. Minnesota leading by 8. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league. You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on him.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Here's Highland. Clark, the pass to Ingles. Ingles with the screen for DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Just cannot allow DiVincenzo to shoot it from there.
Highland against Brown. Pass to Valanciunas. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Highland. Now Ingles. Now DiVincenzo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Pickett. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Brown. And the shot is good.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. No good there with the step-back J.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Watson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Pickett, no good. Clark for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Brown. Christian Brown is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Shoots it up. Minnesota with the rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Three-pointer, Randall. Unable to get that one. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. Brown kicks to Watson. Deep 2 from Murray. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Murray's got 27.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Clark outside. Oh, good on the 3.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact they're really off.
Here's Murray. Good work defensively by Conley.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Clark outside. 3-pointers off the mark.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Here's Brown. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Brown's a solid shooter, but a lot of his points come inside the painted area.
Randall outside. Randall is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. And Denver also making a switch. Jokic is checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Oh, good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 6. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Jokic against Reed. Back to Brown. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Three-pointer, Randall. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Good on the shot. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, Murray not only is strong, but he's got really good speed, too, and that gets him by the defense past the contact.
Substitutes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Mr. Clutch in for Mike Conley. And then for Denver, Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Peyton Watson. Johnson comes in for Christian Brown. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Bruce Brown. Jokic with the steal. Murray with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Mr. Clutch, the pass to Gobert. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Murray. And good that time. Mr. Clutch has got 11 in the second half. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Gordon with a screen on McDaniel. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Johnson rips down the board. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Denver. Murray against McDaniel. Here's Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Johnson lets loose a 3. That does not go. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Murray. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Now Jokic. Outside Murray. The 3 doesn't go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
It's Randall. 12-footer. Gets it.
Randall doesn't necessarily have to get to the bucket to be effective. He can just face you up from mid-range and do damage.
Stolen away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards. The 3-ball from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Jokic. Outside Murray. And he can't stop the runners that misses. Minnesota leading by 13. Randall outside. Now Edwards. Now Gobert. Randall outside for 3. Jokic with the rebound.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an all-around performance for Minnesota.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mr. Clutch.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Mr. Clutch. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Now let's go courtside with Jennifer Quintana.
MP with a double-double in tonight's victory. It seemed like whenever your team needed something, you delivered. Your thoughts?
We trust in one another, you know? And we know who we are and what we're after. When you're on the same page, it's easy to see what your team needs and what needs to be provided. Tonight, I played provider. Tomorrow, it could be someone else.
That's great, MP. Thank you so much.
For sure.
Kevin, over to you.
All right, Jennifer, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. So long and good night, everyone.
What's up, MP?
Great snack idea. All ears. Triple decker PB&J. Are we 12? Sounds like a lot of sugar. Dude, come on, it's great. I promise. You get a cut off the crust, too. Guy you weren't that high on it was LeBron.
Shoot. All right.
MP, what's up, man?
Ronnie, what's good?
I'm here for tryouts.
Oh, right. You're here for the dance and for the hot top show. Yeah, look, my man, what you want to do is talk to that lady over there.
No. The team.
What you mean team, Ronnie?
The team. This team.
They don't have tryouts in the NBA, Ronnie.
Hey, look, I know it's unusual, but I showed the GM my tape, and he said I should come in for a tryout. I'm supposed to meet him here. He's just running a little late.
Right, you're friends with the GM.
Yeah, man, he DM'd me on social media, said he was my biggest fan, and we got to talking.
Right, yeah, I think you're getting pranked, bro.
Why do you think I'm getting pranked? He's got a profile picture and everything. It's definitely him.
Wait, aren't you like 40 years old or something like
What?
that?
No, but check out the sweet jumper.
Whew,
yeah. Sweet.
That was an experience. That was a what'd you call it? A jumper. That was it.
All I know is this is a bucket.
Yeah, it was changing the top to anything. What's up with Rebirth this year? I heard there's big changes coming.
Yeah, you heard right. Rebirth's got 4 levels now. The
4?
higher Rebirth level you unlock, the higher badge levels you start with on Rebirth saves. Plus, you get a boost badge progression and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Oh, that sounds fire. Like, yeah, man. You still should. Ronnie, how long have you been here?
Just 4.5 hours.
Ronnie, go home. Spend time with your family. Just give it up.
Man, you're just jealous that someone as handsome and successful as me could be also an elite ball.
Hey, there he is. My favorite client and the team's newest starter. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Austin.
Yeah.
It's all pretty exciting now, isn't it?
Hey, listen, this is just the first step towards you becoming the face of the franchise.
Oh, well, I like how that sounds.
But it won't be easy, though. You got to establish yourself as the best player on a championship caliber team.
Oh, is that all?
Listen, but if you do it, the rewards are off the charts, man.
Yeah, well, you know me, Austin. I'm not ever scared, and I'm just crazy enough to believe I could do anything.
That's why I love you, MP. Never change. Listen, they love you, and they're hungry. They could be huge, and we could be in on the ground floor. This could be the perfect partnership for us.
No, thank you. I'm not really into scamming my fans,
Oh,
Austin.
come on, man. It's not a scam.
What is even a Cogni vibe?
Okay, it's a sleep mask with special crystals and gems that aid sleep, promote recovery, and improve cognitive function. It's healthy.
Do you use it?
Yes.
Does it
It's
work?
been helping me sleep. Yes. Yeah, for sure.
How?
I mean, like the darkness mainly, but that's just because I have a lot of light pollution in my room. And no, but seriously, still, though the gems or crystals, whatever, are supposed to help as well, according to them.
So it covers your eyes.
It covers your eyes.
Man. All right. I'll give it a try.
Okay, let's
What
go.
do I gotta do?
Just mention them in all your social videos about being the league's best scorer. They love that angle. And maybe just a tiny promotional sign in your locker, but I'll take care of that. It's gonna be amazing.
Austin.
Yeah.
Leave the box.
For you, sir. Dream of money.
All right, MP. How do you feel about this matchup tonight?
It's exciting. I'm trying to prove I'm the best scorer in the league. And the only way to do that is going up against the best, baby.
That's fair. You feel any pressure to outscore their big gun, or is it all about winning?
Please. Obviously, we want to win the game. And if that happens, I'm happy. Even if I only score 10. But let's be honest. I'm trying to score way more than 10.
Naturally. And, what's that box behind you?
Oh, this? Well, this is my new Cogni vibe. It's a sleep mask I use to help me get rest and reset my mind right before games. Get into the zone with Cogni vibe.
You guys can check the link in the bio to learn more about Cognivibe. Any predictions for us, MP?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna win. I'm gonna score more than the other dude, and that's all thanks to Cogni vibe.
What's up, MP?
So I'm thinking about letting the kids plan the next vacation. Pick 3 destinations.
Hey, MP.
We want your time up here to be enjoyable and intimate experience. If you are having a real great time and need to see your pleasure, please text the word.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at the Pelicans, they're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they stay right near the top of the rankings at number 2. Fitting for a team with just so much talent. And kudos to the coaching staff for getting the most from that talent.
And now the Los Angeles starters. LeBron plays the 3 with Vanderbilt at the 4. Luka Doncic is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Timberwolves, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the 1. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Grant.
Well, it depends on the player, B.A. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
Well, MP has made it clear that scoring is an emphasis for him right now. He's looking to be more assertive offensively.
And when you have a player like MP make a statement like this, it sends a message to the rest of the team. It's him telling his teammates, give me the ball and let me do my thing. All eyes are going to be on MP, and he might be drawing some extra double teams, too. A lot of teams want to prove MP wrong.
Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
Guys, we know MP is a gifted scorer, but tonight he wants to take it to another level. He told me I'm trying to set an aggressive tone out there for the team. I am going to attack every single chance I get. A one-man scoring machine, but it's all for the team.
Sounds like MP is planning to have a big night. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mr. Clutch. Doncic for the block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Smart passes to James. Kicks it out to Smart. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And there's James from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, the writing is on the wall. The Lakers are Luka's team now. And it seems quite possible this will be King James' final season with the team after he picked up his almost $53 million player option. While LeBron is not entirely comfortable with the situation from my understanding, and guys, he's got to make the most of every season he has left.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. All right, Chums, thank you very much for that report. Here's Doncic, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Randall outside. Here's Mr. Clutch. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 4th, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Smart for 3. The shot that time not on target. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall finds McDaniels. Inside, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Mr. Clutch passes to Gobert, and he makes it.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Now, here is James. Doncic on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. A nice shot by Mr. Clutch.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Vanderbilt, the pass to Doncic. Out to James. Back to Doncic. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And stolen by Hayes. Now here's Doncic, tightly guarded from deep three-point land. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Mr. Clutch, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Smart. Nice move. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Edwards. Here's Mr. Clutch, guarded by Doncic. And the shot goes. Mr. Clutch has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Back to Doncic from behind the arc. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And finished off by Hayes.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Timberwolves trail by 13. And here is Ingles. Clark outside. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Hey, expanding his range. Rebound Minnesota. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
6 on the shot clock. Reed passes to Clark. Minnesota again missing. The Lakers lead by 13. Left side connect. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Highland and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Vincent checked in for Doncic. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Outside connect. Kleber, screen on DiVincenzo. Connect. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Highland, the pass to Clark. They get it back. Here's Reed. It's deflected. Arabia outside. Pass to Vincent. And here's Kleber. There's 49 seconds left in the first. The teardrop. 3 on the clock. Nails it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 16.
They've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Highland finds Ingles. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Connect. Ingles passes to Clark. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Highland misses.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Vincent outside. Both teams making some changes here. James deciding where to go with it. Vanderbilt, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Doncic from outside the arc. And McDaniels with the rebound.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron plays the 3 with Vanderbilt at the 4. Marcus Smart out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the center position. Now here's Smart. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Kicks it to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Vanderbilt. Shoots over Randall. Vanderbilt, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Randall, good.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
James, outside. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Doncic passes to Smart. Back to Doncic. 1:25 left in the half. Counted from distance.
You know, it's not his forte, but still, Luka can hit threes. He keeps you honest.
Gobert with a screen on Doncic. To the middle. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. Connects checked in for Los Angeles. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
59 seconds left in the first half. Doncic outside. The 3 connects from downtown. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Reed, good.
Their three-point shooting has improved this quarter, but it's still not where they want it to be.
Outside Vanderbilt. 35 seconds left in the second period. And it's Doncic missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Los Angeles leading by 19. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to connect. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic. The 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And so it's Los Angeles with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the Lakers. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging time for the franchise.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their ability to string together threes and demoralize a team, man. We saw that in the first half.
Seems like the score couldn't be more lopsided, but we still have another half to go. Prove me wrong. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Graham?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Randle and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the 1. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Hayes, the pass to Vanderbilt. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Randle outside. Here's Mr. Clutch. Back to Randall. McDaniels from long range. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists tonight.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Mr. Clutch passes to Gobert. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to Hayes. To the wing, right side. From deep, here's Doncic. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mr. Clutch, defended by Smart. Gobert, too strong.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Richard Coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the 3rd seed. They just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Gobert.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And he drives in. A nice shot by Mr. Clutch.
The adjustment. Man, what a finish.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Doncic outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Los Angeles shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. LeBron wants his respect.
And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. It's stolen by Doncic. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot. Marcus Smart.
That one misses for Smart. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game. Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. Smart looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Smart with the ball. Give him 8. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by James, no good. Timberwolves trail by 19. Here's Randall. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes now for the Lakers. Kleba, he's checked in for Hayes. LaRavia comes in for Vanderbilt. And Knecht subbed in for Smart. And there's James from the arc. Sinks the tray. James has got 15 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Edwards. Outside Conley. Knocks down the triple. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Now, here is James. 15 points in the game. LaRavia with a screen. James can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 17. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Down low. Kleba banked it in off the glass. Kleba's got his third bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Doncic outside. Pass to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Randall. Clark comes in for Edwards. And it's Highland in for Conley. The Lakers on D. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Right side Highland. And it's LaRavia with a rebound.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 40 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Reed. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. "19 seconds left in the third. Doncic outside. LaRavia right side. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Los Angeles just dominating this one. And we'll return shortly. right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent.
In for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Kleba. Vanderbilt comes in for Laravia. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. Los Angeles leading by 9. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron plays the 3 with Vanderbilt at the 4. Luka Doncic is out there with Connect, and it's Hayes in at the 5.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And they get it back.
He's got a lot of weapons, but a sharp one is that little pull-up game. It's so dangerous.
Randall, it falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Doncic outside. Fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. To the inside. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jams it home!
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Now Gobert. And go! And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here. Smart's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Nice! That one's good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Doncic. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Look at Doncic challenging the defense, using a tricky dribble move.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Puts up the tray. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Randall, a screen on Doncic. Now Randall, stolen by Vanderbilt. And they doubled up Doncic. And here's Smart. James outside. Oh, the long ball, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Lakers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long, and of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Randall, a screen on Doncic. And it's in there! And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it over courtside to Dominic Hamill.
A double-double and a terrific performance by you tonight in what must be a disappointing loss. Talk to me.
Yeah, double-doubles don't mean much to me, Dom. You see 100 double-doubles a night in this league. It ain't 1960s anymore. Who cares? I'd rather win.
Well, we wish you luck, MP.
Thank you.
VA, over to you.
Okay, thank you, Dom. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Good game, MP.
Yo, man, let's go. I'm like that.
looking good, my guy.
Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some players hanging around listening to all the stuff we say to each other?
Why would anybody be listening? We don't have anything interesting.
If you are having an issue of any kind that needs to be addressed, please text the word "order" along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the 1 spot. And for the Hornets, Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Knipple out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. While the season just started, GA, we have a few big storylines already.
Yeah, it doesn't take long in this league. The intense media scrutiny, social media, news travels fast.
Here's Knipple. Miller with a wide open look. And the 3 ball is good.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Edwards, that's good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Back to Ball. Pass to Knipple. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Well, Knipple projects as an elite shooter whose range and quick release make him a constant threat.
Edwards passes to Mr. Clutch. No good from outside. Charlotte's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
Gobert the screen. Mr. Clutch the pass to Gobert. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
For 3, Bridges drills it from outside. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Out to Edwards. Latre. Mr. Clutch's shot is off. Hornets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's good on the putback.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Randall with the bucket.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fix.
Here's Bridges after the basket by Minnesota. Now here is Miller. His last outing, he had 18 points. Ball with the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
From Brandon Miller.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Down low. Here's Randall, and again it's Minnesota converting.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Mr. Clutch gets the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Knipple with it. Back to Ball. Off target from 3-point range. To the middle. High, arcing shot, and the bucket is good. Coming on the layup that time from Mr. Clutch.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Hornets. Salon's checked in, and it's Colin Sexton in for Miller. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Mr. Clutch. Charlotte leading by 6. Outside, Ball. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Reed kicks to Conley. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Sexton the pass the ball. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to DiVincenzo. He will bury you from out there.
Ball from long range. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, it just seems like every year.
It should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. And then for Minnesota, Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Mr. Clutch in for Mike Conley. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randle. Anthony Edwards out there with Mr. Clutch. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Randle a screen on Ball. Banked in off the glass. Randle's got 14.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Miller outside. Bridges up top. Over Randle. And rebounded by McDaniels. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Orlando. Mr. Clutch. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. And front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That is so true. Shams, thank you very much for the report. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Reed with a screen on Ball. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over Miller. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. And so it's Charlotte with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards passes to Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Now Ball. Here's Mr. Clutch. Makes it off the glass. Mr. Clutch has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
You have the defender on you. Keep it going.
And the Hornets making a change here. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Ball with a wide open look and a miss there on the triple.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Knipple. Here's Ball with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Gobert the pass to Mr. Clutch. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, it's like Gobert's got magnets in his hands. He's led the league in rebounding before in his career.
Hornets trail by 10. Here's Ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, they got a lift from their bench. Those guys came in, got the buckets, and took some pressure off their starters.
They have contributors up and down that roster. As we move on, let's get a look at some of the injuries around the NBA.
With Tyrese Halliburton out, they lose one of their primary catalysts. He makes his offense run so smooth.
Yeah, he's one of the rising stars in this league, Shaq. He affects the game in winning in a big way.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with Knipple. And it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee.
Clearly, Randall is locked in. Every trip down, he's attacking the defense and finding ways to beat them.
The drive by Ball. Missed inside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mr. Clutch, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Timberwolves shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Mr. Clutch, the pass to Gobert. To the middle, here's Mr. Clutch. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hornets trail by 13. And here is Ball. He's got 18. Again, Ball missing.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Mr. Clutch gets the bucket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now, here's Ball. Shoots the 3. Again, Ball missing.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now it's pressing.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Here is Miller. He's got 7. Ball sets a screen for Miller. Back to Ball. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists now in this one. Timberwolves leading by 15. Right side, Edwards. McDaniels outside. Out to Edwards. Pass to Mr. Clutch. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Miller, no up.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Ball. Here's Gobert, and it's blocked. Pass the ball. Here's Knipple. And again, the Hornets missing. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Ball. Mr. Clutch gets the bucket.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Edwards, good.
And by no means does Edwards take a lot of corner threes, but he will knock them down from there.
Pass to Diabate. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Down low is Mr. Clutch. Now here's Gobert. Mr. Clutch gets the bucket. 18 points for Mr. Clutch.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Ball. Bridges outside. Back to Miller. Ball from long range. Again, ball missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Sexton, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Ball. And Sexton has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. To end the run with the drive. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here is Ingles. And the 3 off target.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers to help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Kev.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Ball after the miss from Mr. Clutch.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Look, DiVincenzo relishes the chance to punish the defense. He likes to shake them up with the slam.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Bridges. Back to Sexton. Here's Diabate. Guarded by Reid.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Outside Edwards. There's a screen. A 3 ball. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game homestand.
You just can't teach that size. Bridges has the wingspan, those broad shoulders, just a tremendous rebounder for a wing.
Bridges with the steal. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Randall and Reid holding down the post spots. Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the small forward position. Here's Randall following the three by Charlotte. Ball surveying the defense. Pass to Miller. Plumlee dishes to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Plumlee with a screen on DiVincenzo. Ball from long range. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Pass to Reed. Clark with a wide open look. The offensive rebound. Randall with the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Clark kicks to Reed. Conley against Ball. Pass to DiVincenzo. The three-pointer, no good. Hornets trail by 21. Miller surveying the floor. And here is Ball, covered by Conley. Conley against Ball. Out to Miller for the three. Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 21. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. Clark outside. No good from outside. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And it's Ball in the corner. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Now here's Reed. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. And Reed throws it down.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Bridges. James outside. Back to Bridges. Pass to Sexton. 5 to shoot. To end the cold streak. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Inside. Randall with the bucket. 22 points for Julius Randall.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Bridges. Sexton. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Kneppel. Outside, Sexton. Charlotte moving it around. Lets it go with a three. Knipple with the bucket.
What I like about this young guy, Knipple, is that he lets his game come to him, including when he takes shots.
And here's Edwards from the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Now, here is Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Great positioning. DiVincenzo stays ready to fire the moment he gets the ball.
Ball sets a screen for Miller. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Back to Ball. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Knipple. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Mr. Clutch. Miller, the pass to Ingles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Reed. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Knipple's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Julius Randle.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with the fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Grant Williams is checked in for Miles Bridges. McNeely comes in for Knipple. James checked in for Miller. And it's Colin Sexton in for Ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Grant Williams. Knipple comes in for McNeely. Miller's checked in for James. And Ball subbed in for Sexton. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Shannon's checked in. The kick out to Ball. Bridges outside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
That's a tough break there. If there has any hope of making a comeback, they have got to take better care of the ball.
Minnesota making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Minnesota shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Picked by Reed. Stolen away. Knipple wide open and he fires. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Highland. Over Miller. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Mr. Clutch gets the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
You got the win, got yourself a double-double. Anything missing, MP? You want fries with that?
Man, I love your questions. And you know what? I do want those fries, Dominic Hamill. Win is always good, and I'm not out there thinking about my numbers when I'm playing. But, hey, it's nice to see all the stats I racked up. Lets me know I'm as dominant as I think I am. Lets the league know, too.
Sounds good, MP. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
Kevin, over to you.
Terrific work as always, Dom. You never fail to impress. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And we'll see you next time.
For badges, okay?
I mean, what's the idea? Everyone that's supposed to be here has one?
Please,
Yes.
no more weekly emails.
Listen.
Everyone.
Is it
Walkway or court area as 9 o'clock. Okay? And on this one, I'm not gonna.
Three rebounds.
So arrogant. Yeah, they must have seen you a lot. With your back? I'd love to see you try. Shot. Absolutely not.
I'm just saying if there's
At all.
I'd like our G League team to do more driving kicks as a means of getting better perimeter looks. Secondarily,
to get the defense out of position.
Yes, players can't resist trying to help, and when they do, we'll make them pay.
Right? Maybe we send some Steve Nash MVP season reels. Few people ever did better.
Quite possible. Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Be nice.
I want to disagree on a point you made yesterday.
About lunch being essential before starting a debate.
No, that tournament performances should be second to regular season evaluation.
No, that makes sense. Our season is much longer and represents more of the contribution we expect our young players to make. I don't doubt
So we got that thing set
grind,
up,
but I
and now
also
it's
think the
like,
players have
play me
more
a
time
song,
between games in the
and
NBA. So I'd rather look at the high-pressure moments like the tourney.
Not everyone gets in, so we don't have enough data to make that any more important than we do now.
People are always listening in on the
point?
conversation.
I see the scores of our
There could very well be someone listening to us
rising
talking
above
about the
100 points.
game.
Yes, the pace has really picked up,
Are you sure there
especially
isn't,
the
I don't know,
past
some
3
players
seasons.
hanging
When you bring
around listening
reports
to all the stuff we
of
say?
top scorers, can you factor that
Why
in?
would anybody
We
be
can.
listening?
Do I not favor points per game above some of the smaller categories and the intangibles?
working on a buzzer beater from half court?
Yeah, will do. You clearly have never watched someone manage to salvage blueberry scone from room temp butter. I'll send you guys some clips.
All right. I'm dubious, but I appreciate your passion.
This one here almost sank. Okay, that's only because I'm just eating Oh, so you gotta wait at least 30, 40 minutes. You just dive in. So yeah, try some light activity first before an underwater breathing apparatus because a mermaid,
really been on a
you are
rise
not.
since the Raptors took home their trophy a few years back.
So then we finished up brunch, had a nice little walk in the parking lot.
Wow, sounds like a lovely weekend. What'd you have for lunch?
Eggs Benedict.
A lot of attention.
I love good eggs Benny. I'm a pancake man myself.
I hear you, but sometimes you need something.